Hello and welcome back to Pokémon Colosseum, where today we've got Low Poly, Brendan, and May showing up on the title screen. That's different. And we're still to the left. Because I've still got this going on. That's right, more Pokémon Colosseum and shiny hunting in SoulSilver. So today we have a hideout for villainous people to go investigate. And so we are going to do just such a thing here in the Mystery Lab. A sinister and menacing laboratory that was built in the desert without notice. How dare they not notify anyone? I'm sure that's illegal in some way. There's a key slot. This is not where we're actually supposed to go. We got the elevator key, not the lab key or whatever. And there is an elevator here in Pyrite. So this lady's probably gonna try and fight us again. Yep. So neither of these Pokemon is very good against either of these other Pokemon. Let's go ahead and swap them out. Jump Up is hardly the strongest, but it is ground immune, so non-zero chance swapping to it does something of value. Gust. Jump doesn't like that. Thankfully, it's not too damaging. Needing to press A on the "you defeated" trainer name is weird when it auto-advances the text of them saying things after their defeat. Like, why auto... Seriously, guy? You're paying too much attention to over here. But why auto-advance the stuff that is actually unique and flavorful? And not the stuff that's you defeated trainer name? Should be the other way around. I know Dig can't affect Noctowl, but what it can do is remove one of its targets. And clearly, I made the right call. Would have been a little bit more right had Ampharos had a little more oomph. Well, let's just have a repeat. Okay, now let's heal. Not that we've taken a lot of damage or anything, but still. We will heal, and then we will go to the under. Bye, Rui. Oh, hi, Rui. Welcome to the under. Oh, wait a second. It has been a long time since anyone has come down here. Okay. So they got a shop down here. Quite the unique aesthetic. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for the undertime again today. Without further ado, let's bring out that special someone we've all been waiting for. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I have something terribly important to share with you today. It's horrid. There are spies right here in the under. Can you imagine? We don't really know all the details, but if you see anyone suspicious, please let us know. Everyone, please, I'm counting on you. We need you to get lots of information for us. And that was Lady Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. No way! They know that we came here already? Redmond, we're going to have to be cautious. Okay, so that guy is unreachable from here. Lady Venus is very cautious. Except for her TV appearances, she's rarely seen. You're a trainer, aren't you? Did you come to enter a Colosseum challenge? I don't mean any offense, but you don't exactly look tough. I'll test you to see how well you can battle. Big mistake. Hey there, Outlander. I did see the new Monster Hunter Wilds videos, including a certain hole that shall not be mentioned further. Don't know why they chose to give us a shot of said hole, but they sure did. Also, the reason I am on today is because my personal trainer, who I work out with on Mondays and Wednesdays, who also happens to be my brother, is currently on vacation, so I got nothing going on. As for why I missed Saturday, well, a little over a week ago. You're strong. I guess there's no judging people by their appearance. A little over a week ago, my PC's AIO cooler's pump had an issue. You see, I was just playing FF14 like you do. And at one point, and I've never been happier to have a screen on my AIO pump than this, but at one point, the screen on my AIO pump, showed a pump warning icon, like a little fan with an exclamation point, and the ring of lights around it went flashy red to get my attention. So I was like, okay, there's a problem with my pump. Looked at my CPU temps. Oh boy, everything's 80 degrees or hotter. Celsius, that is. So, major problem. I shut down my PC to prevent any lasting harm and to keep it from shutting itself down due to catastrophic overheating. Or actually, I restarted, is what I did, and hoped that that would fix it, but it didn't! So I turned the whole thing off and back on again, hoping that a full power cycle would do it. And the pump did start back up, but it started up a couple seconds later in the boot process than normal. And that persisted for a few days. Like, it would turn on, but a few seconds later than normal. So I couldn't trust my AIO pump anymore. So I got myself a new AIO cooler, which does work just fine, by the way. But I also got a few extra things to put in while I was in there, and one of them, I installed improperly and got my computer to be doing blue screen loops on Friday night going into Saturday. Was able to fix it. It was an easy fix. But, yeah, it's an issue. Anyway, I'm gonna get this game progressing again. The spies that snuck into the Under, it's gotta be you. Am I right or am I right? No? You're right. You don't look like spies to me. Yes. If you're really spies, you wouldn't admit that you are, would you? Alright, so there's no way to get her to think we're spies. Do you have time to hear an old man's tale? There once was a man who made a fortune in the mines of the Under. Where he ended up, I don't know. I only hope he used his vast wealth for doing good. That wasn't a very long tale. I was thinking, the guy next to me browsing, I think he's a spy. Shh, don't stare at the guy. The kid next to me keeps checking me out. It's distracting. Am I that cool or what? Okay. Ooh, we got TMs. Blizzard. Hyper Beam. Light Screen. Protect. Safeguard? Or is it Thunder? It's probably Thunder. It'd be weird if they sold a Thunderbolt TM when they're selling clearly a Blizzard TM. Yeah, it's gotta be Thunder. Reflect. Fire Blast. Hidden Power. Okay, well... Light Screen might be worth grabbing just to have. And Protect. Let's grab a few of those. Not gonna use them just yet, but later on I will be glad to have them. 13th gen Intel processor, which, oh boy, that's a whole thing in and of itself right now. If it's the Colosseum that you're wanting to go to, you can ride that UFO there. You do have the operating discs, right? I've got one of them. Alright, then there's no problem, is there? But yeah, the thing about Intel's... what's this gunk? The thing about Intel's 12th gen and later processors is the mounting brackets for them provide uneven pressure to the CPU itself, which can result in poorer contact with cooling apparatuses. Huh, weird. There seems to be nothing broken here. It's weird that nothing's broken? Yeah, the, inconsistent pressure can cost a couple degrees in cooling performance. So, I got myself a contact frame that replaces the stock mounting architecture and provides even pressure all the way around the CPU, which keeps things flatter, keeps them from bending over time and all that. Problem is, over-tightening said mounting architecture can cause the CPU to have problems. What's the holdup? It should be here by now. Okay, I guess that's all we're getting out of him. Did you hear? This Cypher admin named Dakeem was beaten down. That's the second admin to go down after Mirror B. The enemy must be pretty strong. Yep, the enemy must be pretty strong. Yadoya. That's basically just in. Kind of weird that they just left Japanese text in here, considering most Pokemon properties go out of their way to have text that isn't in any real-life language.
Hello, welcome to the Underground Hotel. It's 1,000 Poké-Dollars a night. Will you be staying with us?
No.
I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you'll stay with us the next time you visit.
The hotel up above is fancier and costs 1/10 as much. But yeah, over-tightening that mounting bracket can cause issues between your CPU and your RAM. And that's basically what I had going on. So I went in and loosened things just a little. And everything works flawlessly now, which is great. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for the Undertime again. Lady Venus, please. Hi, everyone. It's me, your Venus. Everyone's Venus. That's me. I'm very disappointed. The spies haven't been caught yet. Can you imagine? Everyone, please, I'm counting on you for more cooperation. And that was Lady Venus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for watching. Please do tune in again. Okay, so here's the plan. If I spot a spy, what I'll do is clear the area, then shout really loudly to startle the spy. While the spy's startled, you jump him and subdue him. How's that for a plan? Huh? What do you two want? We're having an important chat here. Leave us alone, here?
Hey, my partner's the brains of us two. His plans always work. But you know, I always seem to be the one getting hurt all the time. I find Venus repugnant. I can't stand that type of cheap coyness in anyone. What's with that I'm your Venus shtick? It's revolting. Oh, she's my Venus.
Hey, spies! I see spies! Spies! Oh wait, that can't be right. Real spies would look much stronger. Sorry, my mistake. The winner of a Colosseum challenge gets to meet Lady Venus in person and receive a shadow Pokemon. One day I'm going to enter and get me a shadow Pokemon. Before that, I'll test the opposition starting with you. Here goes! Gurks. The names in this game are quite unique. So, clearly I have a lot to fear in this fight. Oh boy. I just don't know if I can hack it. But let's get rid of the bigger threat first. Yeah, I didn't expect that to actually KO. But I guess it is a Magikarp. By bigger threat, I meant the, Feebas. That's why I had it take the Thunderbolt. Nice splash. Good job. Good job, Feebas. Kind of interesting going from Magikarp to Wailord, though. Also, I appreciate that this Wailord is canonically sized. 3D Wailords are not always canonically sized. Don't know why I used Flame Charge. I should have used Dig. I really should have used Dig. I am a fool. I was on autopilot. I blame Pokémon SoulSilver. Aw, shoot. I'm not giving up until I win at the Colosseum and get me a shadow Pokemon of my own.
It appears my grandchild recently joined something called the Kids Grid. Since then, I get this feeling that parts have been slowly disappearing from the shop.
When the Under used to be a mining town, the junk shop's owner used to be the train driver. But where is this railway supposed to be in the Under? I've never seen it. Oh, sheesh. What should I do? I have to make a delivery, but I'm still not done cleaning. Hey, wait. Wow, aren't you Redmond and Rui? Huh? How do you know who we are? I thought so. That makes things easy. Please, can I get you to deliver this part to Net's house? But, wait. Just tell Net that it's from Pear. He'll tell you the details. Or maybe it's Purr. Net's house is the one with the big rotating antenna dish. You'll know which one it is as soon as you see it.
Venus, what is your situation?
Well, a couple mice appear to be running loose, Nascour, or Nascour, or whichever it is, but it's nothing to worry about. It's probably Nascour. Because, like, French for heart, and Nas for nasty. Nasty heart. We'll catch them right away, pulverize and mash them up.
Fine. The priority is to distribute shadow Pokemon. Don't forget. As for you, Ein, hurry. Complete the shadow Pokemon's development as soon as possible.
Your trust will not be misplaced, Master Nascour or Nascour, whichever it is. Nasty heart. Already, sufficient shadow Pokemon battle data has been gathered from our minions. My masterpiece, the most powerful shadow Pokemon in history, shall soon be ready.
I don't think Shadow Lugia is going to be ready in this game, though. And that one's clearly the most powerful because it actually changes its model. Good. I will be waiting for good news. That is all.
Now, it is time we return to the lab and put on the finishing touches. Come, back to the lab. Yes, sir.
So that Jakida could be any number of things.
I wonder.
If we put Pokemon in the PC and take them back out, does that heal them for free in this game? It should. They only stopped doing that when they made PCs portable. Oh, and while we're at it, let's grab this Twisted Spoon. Yeah, Jakida, like, the Ja prefix, can basically just be evil or bad or whatever. Like, Jashin is dark god, or evil god or whatever. Jama is an obstruction or hindrance. So Ja just implies bad, which we got the Nas, which is probably short for nasty. But then the Kira. Like, my guess is Jakida is supposed to be like Akira. And hang on, let me see real quick before I make any uninformed statements. Akira can have connotations like bright or other things related to luminance. So it's like dark light, I guess.
You brought me the power-up part from Pear? Great, I was waiting for that. Huh, are you the Redmond and Rui? Oh wow, this is too awesome. Come on, you have to get inside. Quick, quick.
But, yeah, the whole, Jakira thing makes me think that it is almost certainly a, mixture of dark and light type thing.
which means that the English name is certainly supposed to be Naskur, as in nasty heart, because it's something with a bad connotation and something with a good connotation mixed together. Meg, Net, you won't believe who just dropped in for a visit. We've got some shocking company. Shocking company? Try not to be too shocked when you hear it. It's Redmond and Rui. No, really? Bit, is that true? Is that Redmond really here? See for yourself. Oh, we're in control now. He says see for yourself and then lets us go not talk to anyone to continue the conversation. This is like a dream come true. Redmond, Rui, I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Meg. The Kids Grid is bringing together kids from faraway towns. Redmond, you two are like totally famous on the Kids Grid. Every kid in the Under knows that you're the hero who's taking on Cypher. How do they know that? And they're not telling Cypher, right? Hi, I'm Net. Second Pyrite has told me about what you've been doing so far. Redmond handed the power-up part to Net. Oh, this is from Per. Great. This is all that I needed to get the Kids Grid back up and running again. So it wasn't up and running, but you still got information about us? Oh, we're in control again. What's this? Can't inspect it. I better explain. A little while ago, we somehow lost access to the Kids Grid. We think it's caused by a jamming signal that's interfering with the Kids Grid. It's probably Venus' doing. But this power-up part you delivered will let me boost up our equipment. When we get the Kids Grid back up, I'll try to hack their computers for useful data. Okay. Oh, Redmond, wait, please. May I have your PDA number? We'll contact you just as soon as we discover anything. Like, perhaps where I can find a Cypher Peon Grunt person who has that Shadow Remoraid? Thank you. We'll do our best to gather useful information for you. The spy! We spotted the spy! Who spotted the spy? Spy? Where? Where? Look over there, in front of the elevator. We finally found a spy! Spy! I saw a spy! I got to thinking that maybe you folks were the spies, but I see I've been barking up the wrong tree. Wahaha! Have the F disk. All systems set for travel in the forward direction. Board now, please. Wait, they said the spy was in front of the elevator. That's not this way. So spy's over here? Ah, let me go! Let me go! Shut up, it's hopeless. Quit struggling. Now you be a good boy. Lie still. Who might you be? If you're tourists, you're getting in our way. Go on, scram. Hold on, you two. You're not from around these parts, are you now? Well, yeah, if we were from around these parts, you wouldn't consider us tourists, would you? I get it. You came to rescue your pal here. You two are spies, too. Yeah, you see someone and you're like, oh, you must be tourists. and then immediately after go, wait, you're not from around here. Tourists, by definition, are not from around here. Oh. Shadow Ladybug. Okay, so Ladybug must live. Volbeat, on the other hand, mustn't. I don't think I want to risk a Thundershock on a Ledion. Or, no, Ledion's got special defense, like actually for reals. So a Thundershock should be fine. Yeah, totally fine. Ooh, nice para. Saves me a Thunder Wave. Of course it did. I see this is just gonna be the confusion battle. Second Thunderstorm, but if I crit it, it dies. I don't know that I want to take that risk. Also, good job hitting yourself twice there. Typhlosion, you're doing great. Getting fewer shakes out of this Ledian than I was out of Entei. Also, nice. 3 times you hit yourself in a row. Just great job. You're doing fantastic. Keep it up, Typhlosion. You're a real asset to the team right now. Why am I getting no shakes out of this Ledian? Cool, 4 times in a row. Really contributing. And also contributing, whichever way you want to pronounce that. Seriously, why is this Ledian so uncatchable? Okay. Well, maybe if Typhlosion had actually attacked at all in the last 4 turns, Ampharos might have lived. But this does let us bring out Espeon, who we can use to, for sure, get rid of that stupid Volbeat. So Typhlosion will now be the one to throw the ball, while Espeon uses Swift. And yeah, getting a turn but then missing anyways. I mean, it did use Double Team twice, so... Oh, and of course, now the ball works. This spy's actually strong. Wait, how are we on this side of them now? Don't be too hasty about relaxing. I'm up next. Outlander, is it just me, or have you suddenly become a Pokémon Stadium commentator? Not that I don't appreciate it. Though I will say, I didn't catch one of the only phrases I remember the Pokémon Stadium commentator saying. Which is the one that it says when one of the Pokémon fails to take a turn, which did happen a few times. It can't make a move. Yeah, I'm with you. The commentator in Pokemon Stadium was good. We could have used one for Colosseum. Rip Typhlosion. But yeah, the whole needing to just sit through all these flashy animations is exactly why I have this other game over here on the right. Just to give us a little something to look at while the animations play out. I did not look at all 3 Pokemon that I did. Oh well. No, Psych Up sucks. There are very few points in time where Psych Up is of any use. And, like, why would you choose to rely on your opponent using stat up moves when you could just use one yourself? Especially considering you'd have to hope that your opponent uses the stat up moves that affect the stats that you particularly want. And at that point, you using Psych Up is using your turn to copy their stat ups, while they get to use their turn to use their stat ups. It just seems like a way to get yourself behind. I did not remember taking down on the word go, but it does sound familiar now that you say it. Oh, also, it's a one-hit wonder! We're out of our league against this guy. Alright, well, I could do the, boxing shuffle. Let's just go ahead and spend the night. And now we shall head across to accomplish things. Oh, I need to put the key back in. Or the disc. Kampoyaku. So, this is a medicine shop. Yeah, herbal medicine specifically, and yeah. I never use those. Herbal medicine works great, but your Pokemon will dislike you for making them take it. It's not like I've tried it, but it must be horribly bitter or something. Oh. I've wasted my money by staying at the hotel. I could have just come right across to here and healed for free. That's twice now I've wasted money at a hotel when I could have just gone to a Colosseum and healed for free. Excuse me, fellow. This talk of spies loose in the under, is it true? Oh, how dull. My Makuhita here would have cleaned up the spy problem easily. Ah, but have no fear. My Makuhita here will clean up this spy problem. Waiting rooms? Huh? Are you looking for an autograph from me, the challenge champ? Wahaha! Okay, not much reason to come down here. I haven't been in a Colosseum battle yet, but I'm always interested in the prizes they give out. Thrills me even thinking about what new Shadow Pokemon I'd get to see next. How do you like that? They openly give out Shadow Pokemon in this town. So, let's make it... Oh, right. I need to actually give Espeon the Twisted Spoon. Just having it doesn't really do much. And I'm going to make it so that the two Pokemon I have in front are not both weak to the same type. There we go. And then I'm going to save. And then we'll try this Colosseum out. In this Pokemon Colosseum. Welcome to the Under Colosseum. A knockout challenge just ended a short while ago. I will start registering trainers for the next knockout challenge just as soon as Lady Venus finishes giving prizes to the winner. Why is it that every single time we go to a Colosseum, they're like, nope, you're not allowed in yet? Oh. Well, I guess we've got an easy way out now. And also an easy way back in. We don't have to fight the elevator guard every time. Which house was the nearest? This is. This is weird. I've lost contact with the kids in the Under. They're working to get it back online. Kids, 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 grid. It's the song for the kids grid. I wrote it. Isn't it easy to learn? Big people, you're awesome. You're fighting the bad guys, aren't you? I'll help you when I get bigger. Hi, big people. Is Plusle doing good? Oh, I'm so glad. Let it battle lots and make it strong. I will not. It's a Plusle. So here I thought coming here to talk to these kids would be something that the game wanted of me, but guess not. So we can't do the Colosseum yet. There's nothing over here for us. So I guess we go right back across. Maybe there's someone we need to talk to in town after having dealt with the people. Like, you would think what they want us to do is open this up, but it's locked and doesn't even give us an item prompt. Oh, wowee, I'm so lucky. I never thought I'd get to see exciting battles from this close. So yeah, it's... that door is clearly not unlockable, considering if it was, then it would give us a prompt to use an item. So what then am I supposed to do? Ned is a genius. He's been gathering all sorts of data on those crooks. My brother Ned managed to get a little bit of data out of Cypher's computers. The data says there's a lab somewhere that makes shadow Pokemon. Okay, but does it say anything about where the key is? Because I don't have a key for it. I better... oh, this is stuff we've seen before. So they're in ready to do whatever they're gonna do mode, but we need to do something else for them to accomplish said whatever. What can I do right now? Why is this game like this? I mean, the answer is probably the same as it was for why they made a bunch of the decisions they made with Fire Red and Leaf Green. Not to mention some decisions in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, but fewer for those. Where they're trying to discourage renting by making the game take longer than a rental would allow for. And in this case, they're doing it by just having zero signposting anywhere. Like, most games, they at least give you a hint on where the heck you're supposed to go next. But this one? Nah, you're on your own all the time. And here there's a key slot, but unless it's the jail key it wants, I don't got nothing. So yeah, I can't get in here. I know that there is a nasty secret lab here. But how to get in it is a mystery. It's time for the news. According to authorities, there's a criminal syndicate that is seeking world domination. It is thought to be linked to the rash of reports from various regions about vicious Pokémon. We hope to bring you additional info on this story as we learn more. Okay, so it's just the same broadcast. On repeat forever. TV in this world must be kind of lame. Oh, I need to get a shiny starter Pokemon in SoulSilver to progress at this point. Okay. Well, I'll keep working at it. I doubt this construction lot is of any concern right now, but we'll give it a look. Yep, sure aren't allowed in there. These guys aren't saying anything new. Recently, there's been nothing but bad news. I wish there'd be a good piece of news that would brighten up the day for everyone. Oh man, do you not know how true that statement is 20 years later? You see, these news companies, they're for-profit businesses, and they've realized that nothing gets views like reporting only bad things. Even if the overall trends are actually good, which gives people the wrong impression that the bad things are more prevalent than they really are, and artificially creating division between people in order to get those rage views, is also all too popular. The future sucks. Well, if it isn't that strapping young lad who's the master of battling, I'll be peeking out from here, so how about showing me another dazzling battle? Oh my, you've even visited Pyrite Town with its awful notoriety? Compared to that place, Phoenix City is 100 times more beautiful. Is this the same report? It sure is. So, lady wants another battle. Oh, hey, it's you. Just the guy I wanted to see. You see, I had the urge to have another Pokemon battle with you. It was driving me wonky. So come on, let's battle. I'm not losing this time. Is he gonna have Linoons now? Nope. Oh, he's got one. Nice miss. I didn't see what attack missed, but the fact that it missed is something I appreciate. How does it feel, Willie, to have done exactly 0 damage during this battle, despite the battle having gone to 2 rounds? But yeah, you're tough. Real tough. You stomped us good. I guess there's probably someone somewhere in the Under that I'm supposed to talk to. Actually, wait. Just making sure there's no places on this map that I haven't actually been to. Alright, I've been everywhere on the map that we have so far. Part of me wants to go back to Mount Battle, but I think that's probably best saved for later. So we need to find Lady Venus, I guess. Or we need to find whoever the winner was and see that they got their prize and then steal it from them. But I do not know who or where. Text we've seen before. I doubt these two will have anything new to say. Yep, same as before. Also not new text. I need to try and talk to the kidnapped kid. Okay, I guess I need to talk to him through the bars. Despite the fact that, like, you would think that what you're supposed to do is free him. But I can't do that. So I need to just talk to him? That's kind of really dumb. Like, we beat the guards guarding his cage. So instead I need to come over here. This is what I needed to do to progress. Like, I already went around here and saw that there's no other entrance. There's just the one, It's locked, and I beat the guards and got no key. What am I supposed to think other than I'm supposed to go somewhere else?
Redmond, it's me, Silva, from Dukings. I discovered that they were bringing shadow Pokemon to Pyrite from here. That's as far as I got when they caught me like this. But I did manage to filch this from them. Here you go.
Oh, the R disc.
I think it's an item that's useful only down here in the Under.
So now we can make the UFO go right. All systems set for travel in the rightward direction. Board now, please.
Okay, folks, we're ready to go on the air. Hey, you there, don't wander around the set. Lady Venus is especially confident of her right profile.
Ooh, 3 rare candies. They spelled rare candies plural, C-N-D-Y-S. Like, I get it, they weren't gonna break an all-caps word, but they kinda should have.
Testing, testing, the rain in the Under is accompanied by thunder. Testing. You two, you're holding up the film shoot. We're about to begin filming. Wait, who are you? Ah, I recognize those faces. Those faces were on the blacklist from headquarters. How did you find us? But that's not important now. I'll squash you myself and collect a reward from Master Naskur.
Naskur just feels wrong to say. Nascour also doesn't feel great. I might, whenever I remember, just stick to calling him Nasty Heart. Because that's what his name is. It's Nasty Heart. Quagsire elects to not be in front of a fully evolved grass type. Oops, accidentally pressed A one time too many because I was watching Pokemon Stadium. Or Colosseum, rather. Swapping out Quagsire, indeed a good plan. This is annoying. Alright, since Typhlosion is attracted and weak to ground, let's bring Quagsire back to deal with that Steelix, and hopefully Espeon can Psybeam the Delcatty. KO though. Not liking that earthquake. Espeon's gone. Well, so is Delcatty. Jump up, why not? Having them both attack Steelix just to be sure. Okay, I guess we're not going to be that sure. Oh, I needed Quagsire. Okay, now we are in a not so great situation. Here comes another earthquake. Pretty sure you did more damage to your own side there. Okay, and Jumpluff will not take a turn and will instead use a revive on Quagsire. Alright, Banette's gone. Suicune. Maybe I should have kept the Banette around. Please? Good. Okay, so the Suicune is not a threat for at least one turn. Okay, I need to get rid of this Steelix before it kills the Suicune. Which is going to be very, very soon, apparently. So yeah, Umbreon is going to swap out for Quagsire. And Jumpluff is going to Hyper Potion Quagsire, just to ensure it can survive an Earthquake. So, 2 more Earthquakes will see the Suicune dead. Please, Jumpluff. Not what I wanted. Steelix, stop killing the Suicune! I don't think I can surf the Steelix without killing the Suicune myself at this point. Can you please stop killing your Suicune? I'm begging you. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to yawn at Suicune, which sure gives it a turn. And I am going to sleep powder this Steelix. And then from there, we'll work something out. Don't kill yourself either, Suicune. I'm beginning to think that all Venus wants in this world is for her Suicune to die. That's what it feels like. Okay, let's try to Flame Wheel the Steelix, see how much that does. Hopefully Steelix just stays asleep. Hopefully we get Suicune asleep so it can stop harming itself. Okay, one more Flame Wheel and the Steelix is gone. And good. Suicune can't harm itself. Now Steelix, just don't wake up. Good. Okay, Typhlosion is going to Flame Wheel the Steelix, and I am going to Pokeball the Suicune and just hope it works. I mean, it's really low health and asleep, so our chances can't be better without just using a better ball, but... so close. Okay, Steelix is no longer allowed to harm Suicune. It cannot happen anymore. I'm pretty sure, though, that Venus did more damage to her own team than I did. Okay, Typhlosion, let's use Sunny Day to weaken the water attacks, and then we'll Sleep Powder and hope that that also works. I mean, for all that Pokemon's current HP changed the catch rate in older gens, like at least in Gen 1, it might as well have just been based on the color of the HP bar, assuming you were playing on a system that displayed HP bars in colors. There we go. Despite your best efforts to kill it, Venus, I have caught your Suicune.
I'm so glad that didn't go out live on the air. Oh no, Lady Venus was knocked down. Ah, run away!
Scream noise.
How dare you? How could I get bested by a mere boy? Remember this, I'll get you back for this.
Find file F. Final report. Some interesting discoveries were made about the purification process. There are several ways to cause the opening of the heart's door, and the resulting effects appear to differ with the original nature of the Pokemon. Also, as the purification process advances, the Shadow Pokemon regains its moves and its original nature. When the purification process is complete, the Pokemon regains all the XP. The the EXP points it has accumulated, perhaps even enough to level up. By effectively using these features, it may be possible to create even more powerful Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon Lab, G5. What's TM45? Attract. Lame. Got a picture of a Lotad. I can't quite make out this one from where I'm sitting. But that's a Quillfish. Or maybe a Spheal. Or no, that's a Whalmer. For sure, that's Whalmer. This is... I'm not sure. But this is Lotad. And this is Zigzagoon and Laren. What's this? Slacking? Maybe. Oh, the one I can't make out is Slack Off. Let's go take a look. Ah, yes, that is Slack Off. Yeah, my best guess for this one is Slacking. But again, can't make it out from where I'm sitting. I may have a 55-inch screen, but I'm sitting, like... My eyes are about 10 feet away from it. So, yeah. So she went left here. Oh, is she gonna take the elevator and we can't? We have to fight all these trainers to get down there? Yup.
Whoops, there were other spies? You're not getting past me.
So, something interesting about the Pokemon franchise. This would like to battle text has stuck with us for a long, long time. I forget whether it was in Gen 2, but in Gen 3 and onward, whenever a battle starts, it's trainer would like to battle. And according to Nob Ogasawara, the translator for the first 4 generations of Pokemon games, that arose as a result of... Okay, so it must have been... Or no, not necessarily, because there were twins in Gen 2 as well. But, the would like to battle arose because sometimes you battle a trainer where it's actually multiple people make up said trainer. So, like, when you're fighting twins, for example, then, yeah, twins blah and blah want to fight, or wants to fight, wouldn't work. And then there's also the fact that the term fight, while it does still exist in modern Pokemon games, it's much rarer than it used to be. In Generation 1, like Pokemon Red and Blue, whenever someone wanted to initiate a battle, they'd basically say, "Let's fight!" And I have a feeling that they changed that to "Let's battle," just to make the games seem a little less violent. Because, I mean, again, there are still some characters who refer to them as fights, but they're very rare. Almost everyone talks about battling Pokemon, not fighting. And I find it fascinating that the terminology has changed. Like, going back to Gen 1 when I was replaying those games to get everything in them from actually Red and Blue for my collection. Just the sheer prevalence of the word fight caught me off guard. Slam should do less than Surf on clear. Oh. Didn't want that yawn to work, huh? What world are we living in where an NPC trainer will actually switch out Pokemon to avoid yawn? Well, that turn sure was worthless for me. In fact, it was worse than worthless, because Typhlosion didn't kill the Shroomish. Oh, please put that on Quagsire. Oh. Of course it's not putting that on Quagsire. Oh, great! Typhlosion is confused and in love. I know who's never getting a turn again. Haha! Okay, so since Gligar is all by itself, let's bring out Jumpluff while we toss Pokeballs. Can't believe I have to tell it what I want to toss a ball at when there's only one target. Like, no, I want to toss my Pokeball at the empty slot. Shame this Gligar can't evolve in this game. Because it glides. Gar. I don't know that. Wait, no. Why am I taunting? I should be balling. Okay, balling. There we go. I have sufficiently balled. And that's right, Outlander. I do ball sometimes.
If you're mean to me, I'm going to cry, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Wah!
No, it's not okay.
But I want to cry. Wah!
This is the only time I can recall this franchise ever giving us a yes-no option in a trainer's post-defeat text.
What the? What's this little boy and girl doing all the way down here? What's Frenna doing up top?
Okay. You know, back in Gen 3, like Pokemon Sapphire specifically, I cannot tell you how long I had a Ralts and Curlia, I think even up to the point where I had a Gardevoir, on my party, and did not realize that it wasn't a grass type. Because, hey, it knew Magical Leaf, and it had green hair. I was positive it was Grass Psychic for so long. But it turns out, nope. Just Psychic. Psychic Fairy these days, but back then, just Psychic. But for reals, though, that green hair, coupled with the fact that it learns Magical Leaf relatively early on. Yeah, that's clearly a Grass Psychic. Oh no, a Shadow Stampler. Okay, you know, I was saying that to dismiss it, but the fact that it has Intimidate, and this game is all double battles, means that that thing might actually get a place on my party. Like, just being honest. That thing might deserve a place on my party. Just for Intimidate. But then again, in this game where physical and special attacks have not yet been split, is Intimidate as worthwhile? Because it's far more likely that at least NPC Pokemon will have more than one attacking type, which means that they might be able to rely on more than one stat. I think that does cost Intimidate quite a bit of value. Flame Wheel shouldn't kill it. Typhlosion will use a Hyper Potion on Jumpluff, while Jumpluff will put the Stantler to sleep, hopefully. I swear, this Jumpluff's sleep powder has felt a lot more like Spore. We haven't missed it in quite a while, where usually it feels like its accuracy is far lower than the 75% that it actually is. Slowing this thing way down in case it manages to wake up at some point. You know, something interesting about Stantler is where it's found in Pokemon Gold and Crystal. It's only on like 1 or 2 routes. Those routes happen to be around where Nara is in real-life Japan. Nara, famous for its deer population. And that actually goes into something about the Gen 2 games in a wider sense. And that's that those games, like Gen 1, the game's set in the Kanto region, the only region that actually shares its name with a real-life location, the Kanto region of Japan. Like, yes, it's clear that it's based on the Kanto region of Japan. Like, we've got Saffron City, basically where Tokyo would be. And, you know, in that general central region is where all the larger cities are, like in and around Saffron. Which, yeah, the greater Tokyo area. We've got Tokyo Bay, where cycling road goes over the ocean, but still. Like, it's the Kanto region of Japan. But it's not directly, like, one-to-one. Things have been moved around a little bit, altered somewhat. It's not the Kanto region as it is. But then the Johto region is pretty much just straight up one-to-one the Kansai region. Also, I've been saying Kanto instead of Kanto, but still. Okay, I talked about how our sleep powder was so accurate and thus we had to miss. But, like, if you look at where the cities are in Johto, their relative positions compared to one another, they're pretty much one-to-one with actual cities in the Kansai region. The Pokemon that you find on each different route are almost always based on animals that you can find in those regions on the real map of Japan. Even some caves and ruins and other structures, like the ruins of Alph, and some caves and stuff, are actually where you would find caves and ruins and stuff in actual real Japan. It's quite incredible just how much they were like, no, we're not making a region based on the Kansai region. We are making the Kansai region. And it's just fascinating. I guess the one... Gold and Silver are the one time where they really, really put emphasis on trying to make the region like real life. All the other games, the regions are loosely based on real places. But it's very clear where they took liberties. There are far few liberties taken for Gold and Silver and the Johto region. It's interesting. Oh, cool. I guess the Stantler doesn't get to join the team because it decided to take itself out before it fell asleep. And thus did I have all my Pokemon get KO'd trying to capture it for nothing. The Stantler did more damage to us and still, despite me throwing more balls at it, did not get captured. Versus the Suicune, whose owner was trying her hardest to kill it. Why is Stantler harder than Suicune? I know why Frenna up top let you two through. Oh, I get it. I got it real good. Please tell me there's a place to heal in here. There's items. 2 timer balls. And 2 max potions. Unfortunately, what I need more than anything right now are revives. Because, well, I guess not more than anything, but I wouldn't mind having them. I've got no more way to put things to sleep. And I have it on good authority that everyone we fight from here on is going to have a Shadow Pokemon. So let's go back up to where we can heal. And then come back here, because we're not on a timer. I'm absolutely positive that Venus is not going to get any further away. Also, I unlocked the door. I didn't just open it when it's a one-way only, which tells me that maybe we can go back through. And if we have to refight the trainers on the way back down, that might just mean an additional chance at the Stantler. Okay, they are not rebattling us.
Well, what do you know? I hardly thought that I'd have to get involved in this. So Typhlosion we're going to swap out for Ampharos. Even though Dunsparce can dig, we'll yawn at it. Or it can Ice Beam. I gotta say, Yawn loses a lot of its charm when it doesn't have the fun sound effects. Well, so much for my mud shot. You know, we've gotten an octopus Pokemon, we've gotten squid Pokemon, we've got multiple octopus Pokemon. But there is something we haven't gotten that I feel like at this point we really need. We need a cuttlefish Pokemon. I'm sure it would be adorable, and also cuttlefish are just great. Typhlosion back to... Oh, wait, no, wrong slot. Bring Typhlosion back in the Quagsire slot. Because that Dunsparce is probably going to keep Ice Beaming that slot, and hey, Typhlosion resists it. Piloswine. Shadow Piloswine. Shame that thing can't evolve yet. Having a Mamoswine would be great. So, keeping Ampharos in against a Piloswine is not the greatest idea. The same is also true of Typhlosion, if we're honest. Putting Jumpluff in against a Piloswine is also ill-advised. Umbreon should work. And Typhlosion, in the meantime, can dig against Dunsparce, just to keep itself... Well, no, that won't keep it safe from Piloswine. If Piloswine uses Magnitude or Earthquake, it'll still hit a digging target. Ah, but Dig won't hit a digging target. But also, the Piloswine is slower, so... I have not given myself any safety whatsoever. Except against whatever the Dunsparce tried. Wow, that did nothing.
mean, I know Typhlosion got intimidated, right? But still. Oh, are we speed tying? No, we're not, because Typhlosion already went. I'm stupid. I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay, Typhlosion's paralyzed and also has no health. Let's just go ahead and swap that on out. Jumpluff is a risk, but the Piloswine is likely to be using Dig on that slot. Except that's the Umbreon slot. Umbreon we want to keep in. So, Jumpluff should be safe for at least 2 turns before any more ice happens to that slot. Actually, no, for only 1 turn because the Dunsparce knows Ice Beam. But we're faster than Dunsparce, so actually that's not going to matter much. Okay, so Dunsparce is gone. Piloswine is probably slower than Jumpluff. But I can still try Sleep Powdering the slot, and yeah. So Dunsparce is gone, don't gotta worry about getting Ice Beamed by the Dunsparce. Piloswine, on the other hand, is still an Ice type, which might know an Ice type move. So let's bite it and sleep it. Bite didn't do as much as I was hoping it would. Mega Drain should be fine. Jumpluff isn't that strong. Yeah. Pretty sure that did less than Umbreon's bite. And now we can start balling again. This thing's already slow as heck, but we can make it slower. I don't like Blizzard. And of course it only missed the one that doesn't take quadruple damage. You better not freeze. Okay, good. So Umbreon will now throw a ball, while Jumpluff attempts to put it back to sleep. Oh no. Goodbye, Jumpluff. Okay, Quagsire, you are not doing so hot, but I think you'll be faster than the Piloswine since it's been slowed down. And maybe we'll just catch it and it won't matter. Yep, not so much. So Quagsire's probably gone, but Piloswine's gonna go to bed. So I can't Pokeball it while it's digging, right? Or maybe I can. Quagsire can swap on out for, I guess, Espeon, even though Espeon doesn't like taking physical attacks. What happens if I catch it while it's underground? Oh, it just pops up above ground for the sake of getting hit by my Pokeball. I see. I just caught a Piloswine straight out of the ground. That's two things that apparently you must have a snag machine to do. To target a specific Pokemon in a double battle, and also to throw balls at things that are underground and or flying, or possibly also diving. Why doesn't everyone have a snag machine? Just remove the stealing people's Pokemon effect from it. And I would love having this in the main series. Oops, I pressed A when on the wrong controller. I'm a loser. I can't show my face in front of Lady Venus like this. And now for me to go back upstairs and heal again. Because I simply don't have enough items to keep myself going. But I do have enough time to go back to the Pokemon Center. Especially since this door just stays open. And we've made it all the way down. Boy, Ultra Balls. So we can't take the elevator up either. Forget about getting past me. I'll protect Lady Venus from you. You know, it occurs to me, Team Saturn, we had Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Was there a Venus? I don't think there was a Venus in Team Galactic. Is this why? Was she busy in the Ore region? Also, Sneasel is very unfortunate. Prior to the physical special split. Just this poor Pokemon. All it wants to do is function. But its types and its kit tell it that no, it is not allowed to. It is purely a physical attacker, cursed to have two special types. Also, it can't even evolve yet. So Sneasel's probably going to swap out, which means we can focus on Seviper. Loud. Okay, with Typhlosion being both screeched and swaggered, I think it's about time for me to swap it out. Why am I putting Espeon in front of a Sneasel? Probably because it's a physical attacker, not a special attacker. And also because it is going to be sneaky. That Loudred just tried to use Swagger on the slot that contained an already confused Typhlosion. Why would you use Swagger on the same slot twice in a row? That doesn't seem like a good plan. Of course it did. Clearly, this NPC was playing the long game. They knew I would switch out. Loud. Why would you use Swagger on the same slot 3 times in a row? Twice I get. 3 times, no. Just in case it wakes up. One thing I definitely miss from more modern Pokemon games, the Y button quick Pokeball thing. Just having to press 2 buttons to throw a ball, which in this game it would be 3 because I'd have to also define a target. But that's way better than going item, Pokeball, use, target. It would save button presses is what I'm trying to say. And I would appreciate that.
This makes me feel like going somewhere far away by train. Before that horrible boy can meddle anymore, I'll link up with Ein at the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Eek! Eek! Oh, why did you have to chase me here? It's so unfair! This isn't good. I can't lead them to the lab.
Rui, please. Please, Rui. Back up faster. Black glasses aren't the worst item in the game. I have no reason not to put them on Umbreon. Looks like nothing in here. Our only choice is to board the train. And let's get on over here to head her off and make sure she can't get out in front of us. This appears to have been used for transporting shadow Pokemon. Wait a sec.
Oh ho ho ho! You are so easy to dupe. See, the key for the shadow liner is right here. You didn't think I would really let you take our train? Bleh.
That's probably supposed to be bleh, like the sound that Japanese people make when they're sticking out their tongue and taunting someone. So like bleh. So in our case it would be like bleh instead of bleh. Bleh.
Bye-bye, and this time I mean it. Don't you dare forget about me.
But why do you want us to not forget about you? What did you drop? A subway key. Wow, you're pretty incompetent, huh? You have to put the key in the direction you want to go. Like, I guess it makes sense, but also kind of silly. Whoosh. Please, back up faster. They really should make every path in this game at least wide enough to accommodate both Wes and Rui. Because, having her be just solid collision is perhaps one of the worst decisions they made. Yo, how's it going? Just getting off shift? Huh? Wasn't Lady Venus supposed to be coming today? Huh? I've seen your faces somewhere. That's it, the blacklist! You're Redmond and Rui. How did you get down here? Ah, this won't do. We can't let these two get into the Shadow Pokemon Lab. I don't think that's going to stop us from getting in. Quite the opposite, in fact. the U-disc, which will let the UFO go up. Okay, I guess that will keep us from getting in. Ha! Take that and weep. You'll never be able to chase us now. Wah-ha-ha-ha! Whoa, don't you think that was overdoing things a little? It's a little too late now. Or it's too late now. Not a little too late, it's just too late. Come on, let's skedaddle. So they used a bomb that created a freaking ravine. And yet, it looks like I should totally be able to walk across these girders, but I cannot. And what do we have here? A main gate key. Well, maybe you should have had that on the side of the... on the side that you exploded to keep me away from. These people are just all kinds of incompetent. Why is everyone dropping the keys I need? Immediately after telling me that you won't be able to get to this side of wherever or whatever. Like, these people need to just be better about their key management. Oh, good. We're allowed to take the elevator now. Hydration time. And since we're allowed in the Under Colosseum, might as well. So, that sign over there says Colosseum. So, yeah, it says Colosseum. So, over there, we've got... the kanji is mise, which means shop. Under that, there's the junk shop with the Japanese text Junku Shop. To the right of that, we've got Pokemon Shop. It's a Pokemon shop. Still surprised at how much Japanese text they left in this game, when they usually do such a good job scrubbing any and all recognizable languages from Pokemon games. Also, Typhlosion does not want to be out front here. Ampharos, on the other hand, would not mind. And Quagsire can go ahead and buttshot the Quillfish. Wow, look at that. Mudsport actually getting some value. Because they let a non-ground type learn it. Good job missing that toxic. I appreciate it. Mudsport actually keeping Quillfish alive. They both use toxic on the same Pokemon. That just seems like a tactical error, but I guess since one missed, it worked out in their favor, I suppose. But also, like, if you're gonna both use toxic, at least put them on different targets. What would you do if you rolled 2 hits? The move is more likely to hit than to miss. So, I do believe it's time for Quagsire to hop out. Espeon will work, though. That was Ampharos. So, Thunderbolt the Clamperl, and then Quagsire hops out for Espeon. Alright, faked out the slot that couldn't attack anyway, so... Sure, they get a little damage out. I'm pretty sure Mudsport kept the Clamperl alive, too. That was a good Mudsport. Actual value. Nowadays, the move doesn't even exist. Because they would rather remove it from the game than just give it to non-ground type Pokemon in general. It's kinda silly. I want to get a better look at one of these signs in the background. Because it says something Grando Hoteru. So, Grand Hotel. Something Grand Hotel. I'm trying to get a better look at it to see whether it's the Underground Hotel or maybe the Pyrite Grand Hotel. I want to see what the Japanese name for the place is. But to do that, I need to get a view of just, like, 45 degrees left of where we're looking right now. It keeps on flashing on screen for, like, 1 or 2 frames at a time, which isn't quite enough. And now this battle's over, but maybe in the next battle we'll get a chance to see it. God, the music just cut off. So you beat Venus. Big deal. Super Grande Hotel. So it's the Super Grand Hotel. Now I want to read the sign to the left of that, but we've hardly ever gotten any views of it. So I have a feeling Typhlosion out front might just not be a good idea for the entirety of this Colosseum. Seedra's gonna swap out. Also, the sign to the left of the Super Grand Hotel is some kind of hotel. I saw hotel on it. So Sidra's gonna swap out. Celio's gonna stay here. Quagsire's gonna swap out because honestly, it's getting a little low. Sidra's not gonna swap out. Interesting. It's the first time we've seen someone willingly let a yawn go through. Okay, so the sign next to Super Grand Hotel is just a different Super Grand Hotel sign. Weird. Celio's gone after this. And Sidra will be injured. Yeah, they're both Super Grand Hotel. What gives? Vigoroth. Not what I was expecting for them to have in back, considering everything they've had so far has been water types. Is Uproar gonna wake up the Seadra? It's gonna kill the Ampharos. Why did I bring in Typhlosion? Probably because Espeon can get rid of the Seadra before the Seadra goes. Like, Seadra's gonna stay asleep for this round. Then we can Psybeam it at the start of next... oh, no. It's not gonna stay asleep this round. Ouch. Well, let's go ahead and Flame Wheel the Vigoroth. Vigoroth probably is going to go first and just kill the Typhlosion, but we'll see. Yeah. Either way, I think we're still in a pretty decent position for this battle as a whole. I don't think Vigoroth is going to be able to get through everything I have left. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I win here. I definitely win. Kind of makes me sad. There's so much signage to read around this Colosseum. But the camera is more interested in looking at the Pokemon than the signs. So I can't read a lot of it. So the yellow one up top there was another Pokemon shop. So another Pokemon shop. There's some kind of hotel for that vertical one. Didn't see the kanji long enough to say what. The vertical red one there is another Pokemon Shoku. Or no, yes it is. Uh-oh, we better look out. That Curlia has Blaze. Swap Typhlosion for Ampharos. Quagsire can Mudshot the Curlia. I don't like that they both use Double Team. So what they're trying to say is I really should have taught my Umbreon Feint Attack over Bite. That's what I'm getting here. Really should have taught Umbreon Feint Attack. Hey, we got one hit. So I see this opponent is using a rather toxic strategy of raise evasion through the roof and then use Toxic to just stall out my entire team's health. That's their plan. So, next time either one of them gets hit, they faint. We got that going for us. Hell. Well, we suddenly have a very enticing target for Ampharos. And Curlia's gone too. I believe it's about time for Quagsire to swap out, but let's Thunderbolt Pelipper. And yeah, Espeon. I wouldn't keep swapping to Espeon if Espeon wasn't my best offensive Pokemon. But it is, so we always swap to Espeon. Okay, so the entire team is just built around double teaming so that Toxic can do its work. Wow, that did hardly anything. Next Thunderbolt should kill, provided it hits. So I guess the next one to hit should kill. And we can be using Swift, which does nearly as much as Psybeam. It also doesn't miss. So even if Thunderbolt never hits again, 2 more Swifts and we win. And its wing attacks cannot kill my Espeon fast enough to stop that. Rebel, huh? Saint Performer Krebel. I know it's supposed to be Street Performer, but... Saint Performer is also a possible thing that could be. So, Gorebus there is not making Typhlosion happy. So Typhlosion's gonna dig against Kecleon. See how that works. And we're gonna yawn the Gorebus. And then we will Mudshot the Kecleon. Really hoping the Gorebus would switch out. Whatever. We'll, bring in Ampharos. Nice. Shame Paralysis can't stop the Fury Swipes mid-combo. Liking that speed drop. So now we hope Gorebus stays asleep, and Quagsire uses Surf to do super effective damage to Kecleon and change it to Water type. Very nearly got rid of Gorebus. Okay, that Attract is going to put a wrench in things. We are going to attempt to Thunderbolt through it. Nice, we got the 3-turn sleep. Dang. Not a fan of being immobilized by love, but Gorebus is gone, so at least there's that. Also, I would pronounce it Gorbus, but I'm pretty sure the official pronunciation in Pokédex 3D Pro was Gorebus. Vileplume. We do not leave Quagsire in for that. I am glad the bind was on Ampharos and not Quagsire. So, Ampharos, try once again to Thunderbolt the Kecleon. Quagsire, get the heck out of there. Okay, Ampharos, I'm gonna need you to not be immobilized by love right here. Good. Kecleon down. And what's your last Pokemon? Sharpedo. Ooh. Don't like that. Ampharos is definitely going to get killed before it can do anything to Sharpedo. But whatever, we'll sacrifice it. And we'll Psybeam the Vileplume. Not quite killing it, though. And yep, that bite's going straight for Ampharos. Because when a Gen 3 NPC smells a KO, they will go for it. Every time. Jumpluff? Because we probably got a Razor Leaf incoming from Vileplume, right? No, Acid. That's worse. Okay, Jumpluff. I don't know if you're faster than Sharpedo, but try to put it to sleep? Because that'll at least keep Espeon safe, if the Sharpedo goes to sleep. Okay, not faster than Sharpedo. And Espeon is not safe. That is unfortunate, but honestly, there's not much Espeon can do to a Sharpedo to begin with. So let's bring Umbreon out. Jumpluff's the only thing we have that's super effective against Sharpedo right now. But I don't think that's even going to matter too much. We have enough here. Sharpedo should not be able to win by itself. Despite being level 57, whoa! Thankfully, Sharpedo's defense is like nothing, so we're actually doing pretty okay. Well, special defense. Its special defense is like nothing. And, yeah, we win. Actually, it's just basically made of glass in general, isn't it? Congratulations, you're the champion. You battled fabulously. Please accept your cash prize of 7,472 Poké-Dollars. And as a victory prize, please also accept this TM37. We'll be looking forward to your next entry. Okay, what's TM37? Sandstorm. Lame. And I don't need to heal up, right? Okay. So let's go ahead and save. And now we'll go across here. And then use our U-disc. See where that takes us. it takes us to a time flute. Well, that's nice. Be a whole lot nicer if you couldn't just walk while AFK to get the effect of a time flute for no cost to yourself other than, I guess, your power bill. Right. We want to leave the under. So let's use the F disc. Go back to the Colosseum. And then go up the elevator to leave. Oh, dang. I certainly wouldn't mind having Sludge Bomb and Shadow Ball. But yeah, I'm not about to do that Colosseum again anytime soon. So now that we've got a key, we can get into the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Main gate key. We're in. Two full heals, not bad. Of course, I'd rather have full restores, but beggars can't be choosers. That's on the outside. They want me to go all the way around this lab from the outside? Because that's on the outside, that means it was available already. So the question then is, what is this that I could have gotten ages ago? Revives. That actually would have been pretty nice to have ages ago. Main door or the side door? Let's do the side door. It looks more like it's meant for people. Okay, there's a display that is for nothing. A door that needs a card key. And a door that lets me press a shutter switch to open the main shutter. Okay, so we had to come in here first. See, I'm a smarty. And since they're giving us a save in here, I might as well take it. There's an item there. 3 out of the way. PP-ups. We like PP-ups. Please. Okay. Saw that there was more space. Another opening, but there's apparently nothing in it, so... Fool, whoever designed the layout of this building did not take into account the fact that we have Rui following us. And also doesn't seem to believe that you should put goodies in dead ends. This is discrimination. Why do they single me out for these extra assignments? There's still packing left for the move out of this lab. Whoa, who are you? You're suspicious, therefore you must be intruders. So, we got 2 Voltorbs in front of us. I have a feeling I know what they want to do. Okay, they're both using Spark, not Self-Destruct. Well, goodbye that Voltorb. Of course. Of course they got the para. Ah, I'll make you regret seeing me. I don't know, you had a card key. Am I really going to regret that? Oh, that's the card key. Now we can get into the lab. Why is everyone in this villainous organization so very, very bad at keeping track of keys? That's what, the 3rd key we found just dropped on the ground somewhere where we have access to it? The 2nd one that has been dropped by someone fleeing? Team Cypher Admin needs to really step up their key handling training for the recruits. Well, the arrows are pointing this way. Doesn't open from this side, okay. The arrows on the ground lied to me. Oh, hey, intruder alert! Watch this be a shadow Apom. I was half joking. You know what? I'm actually cool with that rain. Because that means I can use another flame wheel on the Apom without any real risk of killing it. Hit it much more because Shadow Rush is real. That super effective rain surf sure didn't do a whole lot. It's almost like it was being used by a furret. You know, special attack powerhouse. Furret. In Outlander, their desire isn't just to give players bad Pokemon. It's that they have to give us Johto Pokemon to justify players buying this game. And Johto Pokemon just happen to be bad. That's what it is. Okay, let's make it be nappy time for Apom there. And Mudshot Remedy. What? Actually, what? Why on earth would that Remoraid use Sunny Day? Why would you teach a Remoraid Sunny Day? I am confused. Remoraid, water type, in rain, decides, you know what move I want to use when I'm made out of glass and in my element? I want to use Sunny Day so that I can dry up on the floor here instead of having anything go to my advantage. That's what I, a Remoraid, would like to do. I know I could be throwing balls at the Apom, but I just don't want to let this cast form go unchecked when it could burn my poor Jump Club. It always kind of bugged me that cast form was normal type and not flying type. It's like, it's all about weather. Where is weather? In the sky. And you know what the sky is? Why, it's normal. Almost everything that has to do with the sky is flying type. Except cast form. Like, it's even got a little cloud on it in its transformations. But it's still normal type. Cast form should have been our first pure flying type. That's what it should have been. But no, instead we had to wait for Tornadus. Wasn't the next pure flying type after Tornadus like Rookidee? Alright, Apom got. You know, Genius Sonority, while you're in the business of giving me Johto Pokemon, you know what I wouldn't mind getting right about now? Heracross. Just saying, it would be pretty neat. We need the Down Saint key, or the Down Street key, or the Downsta key. We need the Downsta key. I don't have the Downsta key. Okay, we can dump this data. Let's see now. What? Quit annoying me. You'd better get ready or Master Hein will... Huh? Ah, you two! You're not lab staff! Typhlosion will Flame Wheel the Magnemite, and as much as I'd love to have Quagsire just get to work with some ground-type moves, Mudshot, that one, the one that it knows, Typhlosion needed help. And there we go. Didn't even need to use the ground move on Magnemite. Please let that be a Shadow Pokemon. I don't think it can be, but I'd love it if it was. Yeah, I don't think we get Shadow Lantern in this game. Yeah. Dang. I like Lantern. I want Lantern, but no. I'm not allowed to have good Pokemon. I'm allowed to have Apom. Surf instead of Mudshot because I feel like Mudshot has a chance to miss and Surf doesn't. Maybe Mudshot doesn't either, but it feels like it does. I don't want to risk it. You two, if you don't vacate the premises, Master Ein will do terrible things to you. Alright, let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. I mean, sure, I could go upstairs and use their PC, but that takes more time. And when I have the items needed, might as well make use of them. Okay, so Mudshot did have a chance to miss. So doesn't Icy Wind hit multiple targets? Mudshot only hits one. A DNA sample? Are you guys making a Deoxys? Hey now, you're not supposed to be in the lab without your lab coat. Wait a minute, your faces aren't familiar. Intruders? Magnemite and Magneton. So, Typhlosion can go ahead and Flame Wheel the Magnemite, which should get rid of it. And we will save the Mud Shot for Magneton. Though I don't expect the Mud Shot to get a KO because well, this line is more physically defensive than specially defensive. And Quagsire's physical attack is lower than Typhlosion's special attack, etc., etc. Thunder! Rude. At least it didn't para. Oh, it did KO. I mean, it is a 4 times weakness. But still expected that it might survive. So Typhlosion is now going to dig so that it cannot get exploded upon. Assuming the Electrode isn't faster, which it probably is. But who knows? Maybe it won't try and explode. Never mind. Yeah, Magneton's great. I also like Magnezone. It's not as cool as Magneton in my opinion, but it's close. And it's stronger, so it's worth it. You're far too late. There's nothing left here. Okay, so Typhlosion has fainted. That's a bit of a problem. We could go fix it. But the only means to fix it is either items or using the PC Shuffle. And the PC Shuffle takes too long, so items it is. Also, I bought one each of these drinks. Thinking, hey, maybe we can give them to somebody and get TMs out of them, but that probably isn't the thing, so we're just using them now. There we go. So you're Redmond, aren't you? The word is you've been wreaking havoc with our plans. Yeah, I like Magneton enough that it's one of the 4 Pokemon that is going to be ribboned up for me. Of course, it will be evolved into a Magnezone in Gen 4, but it's on the list. So let's open this just like we did with the last guy, and hope that he doesn't have an Electrode waiting in back to blow itself the heck up. Of course he does. Of course he does. And this battle's going the exact same as it did last time. Okay, no longer the exact same. Significantly worse. Typhlosion will swap out for someone who won't be quite so explodable. And Quagsire will again try to mudshot the Magneton. Going for self-destruct this time. Cool, we have seen 3 Thunders hit in a row. Like, I know that's more likely than not, probably, but it doesn't feel like it is. Everyone knows that a move with lower than 90 accuracy may as well have 0 accuracy. At least when it counts. It's how it feels. So, let's swap Umbreon out for someone who's a little less explodable. Yeah, Outlander, the 4 Pokemon that are in the thumbnail that I'm planning to ribbon up are my top 4 Pokemon who are available in Pokemon Colosseum and XD, yes. At least, well, my top 4 who can get all or very close to all ribbons. Metagross can't get them all, but it only misses 1. I think there's a few Pokemon that I probably like more than some of the ones I've got that can get, like, fewer ribbons than Metagross. I don't quite recall, but 3 of the Pokemon can get every single ribbon. And I like all 3 of them. And Metagross I like enough to do despite it not being able to get every single ribbon. Yeah, 4 Thunders in a row we get pretty low. 3 Thunders is a little more reasonable, and that's what it was when I started complaining. The shadow Pokemon that were made here have been transported out already. Battle all you want. There's no stopping our shadow Pokemon plan now. Okay, what's this? Oh, look, it's the Down Street key, or Down Saint key, or the Downsta key. Again, these people really need to... Team Cypher needs to train their people better on their key policing. Because they all just leave keys wherever, they drop them all the time. Security should be a priority. Just saying. Also, we could stand to use some heals. You're not supposed to be in here. Yeah, Outlander, I had a Gardevoir on all of my Gen 3, or all of my Ruby Sapphire, well, I guess just Sapphire and Emerald teams. I had them on all those. I had a Magnezone on my post-game Pokemon Diamond team back in the day. Metagross, as we are aware, is my favorite Pokemon, though I specifically did not use Metagross back in Gen 3 because you could only get 1, so I treated it like it was a legendary instead of a pseudo-legendary. I didn't realize you could breed more of them. And I adamantly refused to use legendaries back then. I still don't use them, at least not for singles, or not for not for playing against NPCs. And I generally don't use them for tournaments either, which really does not help my grades in the online tournaments. The few that I participate in. Namely the ones that get us special Pokemon as participation prizes. Mudshot should probably actually take out Carbona. That thing's made of glass. Right, but Nuzleaf is there. I should have swapped Quagsire out. Okay, we're fine. We'll swap Quagsire out later. Yeah, my Diamond team with which I very nearly won the Pokemon Battle Revolution tournament at my local GameStop, back when that game first came out and they were having a tournament where the grand prize was a free copy of the game. I got second place because of a freaking communication error changing things. Also, RNG was not in my favor. But my team for that, I had Garchomp, Tyranitar, Magnezone, Magmortar, Milotic, and some other thing that I'm not remembering. But anyway, it was mostly against kids who were just using whatever legendaries they had on hand, which the tournament organizers weren't supposed to let them, but they did anyway. Because the tournament organizers didn't know a damn thing about Pokemon, at least at the GameStop I was at. Like, freaking GameStop, as part of their rules for the tournament was, oh, you need to check everyone's boxes to make sure that they have no more than 2 shiny Pokemon. Because if they have more than 2 shiny Pokemon, they're probably cheaters. So if they have more than 2 shiny Pokemon, they're just not allowed to participate in the tournament. Because there's no way you can have more than 2 legitimately. Definitely not. I had to transfer some shiny Pokemon over to another game before that tournament. But yeah, bunch of kids using legendaries who just didn't really know how to play the game, so they all lost. And it was me in the finals against some other guy. It was down to my Garchomp versus his Rhyperior with Sand up. So my Garchomp had its Sand Veil, so that evasion chance was there. But then the GameStop got a phone call, and their phone was using a frequency that interrupts DS wireless communications. Like, it just happened to be on like the exact same frequency, which was not great for the whole tournament purposes. But yeah, their phone rang, it disconnected us, and they were basically just like, okay, we just want to get this done with, so you two are just going to send out the last Pokemon you had, and whichever one faints first, the other person wins. And it's like, okay, that puts me at a disadvantage relative to where I was, but sure, whatever. My Garchomp uses Earthquake on the Rhyperior, it brings it down to yellow health, so does over half its health and damage. Rhyperior uses Mega Horn, almost kills my Garchomp, but does not kill. And so I figure, okay, I'm in a decent position, I just click Earthquake again, and then I win. I click Earthquake again, Rhyperior survives because I got a low roll. And then Rhyperior hits with Mega Horn again, and I lose. And if Sand had been up, that would have been like 2 33% miss chances that it would have had to go through in order to win that. So instead of winning the tournament and getting a free copy of Pokemon Battle Revolution, I got a shirt that didn't fit me. Truly a wonderful prize. But seriously, RNG gave me hope, only to take it away on the very next turn. And if it wasn't for the communication error, then I would have had an even better chance of winning, because Sand would have been up. So yeah, just a confluence of events. Cost me a free game. I ended up buying it myself, like, right after the tournament, but Originally, I wasn't even going to buy Pokemon Battle Revolution, because, like, oh, you can't get Pokemon to transfer into another game from it. But that tournament was enough to sell me on it, because, like, it was a very pretty game at the time. And, like, yeah, it was fun enough and pretty enough. I wanted to have it for myself. And then I learned that you could use it to get extra, like, protectors and magmarizers and stuff, which was also handy. What have you left here? I've been hired to tend to Pokemon, so that's what I've been doing this whole time. Were you folks wanting a Pokemon too? Is that so? It's a shame, but they're all gone. They've all been taken away somewhere, every last one. Another DNA sample.
It's off limits beyond here.
It's not going to be a Shadow Pupitar, is it? Nah, there's like a Shadow Larvitar later. It's a shame. I would love to have a Tyranitar. So that Pupitar probably knows Earthquake for reasons. But I'm going to keep Typhlosion in here and just use Flame Wheel on Swablu. And we're going to Surf him. Screech ain't Earthquake. I think the last member of my Diamond team for that tournament was Ludicolo. I like Ludicolo a lot. And yeah, let my team have two modes. There was the rain mode and the sand mode, which Magmortar didn't work in either one, but I used Magmortar simply because I liked the animation that it had of, like, the way it was holding one arm out in its sprite in Diamond, and also it also worked in Pokemon Battle Revolution. The way it held one arm out made it look like it was using Flamethrower by just shooting a jet of fire out of that one arm. And I liked how that looked, so I used it on my team. Also, this here Fortress is a Shadow Pokemon. I would love to just use Flame Wheel on it, but that's probably ill-advised. I'm going to instead dig it. Why does everyone hate my Typhlosion specifically? They almost never target my Quagsire with anything ever. That did nothing. Also, you'll note which Pokemon nobody targeted again. What do they have against Typhlosion? Oh, we're out of Mudshot. That's a bit of a problem. You'll note they continue to not go for my Quagsire. Is Quagsire just invisible? Or do they just not think it's a threat? Also, why is Fortress not asleep? It's been yawned. It was yawned more than a turn ago. Why is it not asleep? What happened that kept it from falling asleep? Or wait, is it that Fortress is slower than Quagsire, and so it hasn't taken its second turn yet? That might be it. I shouldn't have left Ampharos in to take that. Oh, it's Safeguard. That's what it was. Might as well make it slower. Something that will always amuse me about Gen 1 Pokemon cries is the fact that a few Pokemon have the same cry that's just slightly pitch shifted relative to the others. But there's also a few that just have the exact same cry. But then some of the ones that are, like, pitch shifted or speed changed are ones that you wouldn't expect to have the same base cry. Like, Fearow and Dugong, I believe, share a base cry. And then Parasect and Mewtwo just share a cry straight up. I would love an opportunity to heal my Pokemon. I mean, sure, I could use revives and stuff, but like... I was not expecting you to just pop out of nowhere, buddy. Welcome to the Shadow Pokemon Lab. Ah, Peon Lessar. Are we going to eventually find Peon Greatar? Shadow Ariados? Yep, Shadow Ariados. Okay, Quagsire, use Surf. Make Rhyhorn sad. Jumpluff, put Spider sleep. Okay, Quagsire, do not stay in front of this Grovyle. Probably won't end well for you. And Jumpluff is probably not being targeted, so let's just toss a Pokeball at the spider. It might work. So Ariados makes me think of Spinarak, which they got me good with Spinarak. Back when I was trying to get my original source Pokemon for my Pokemon Bank, Living Pokedex, etc. I was playing through Pokemon Crystal for the first time ever, because I had never played Crystal, I had played Gold. So, playing through Pokemon Crystal on the Virtual Console. And I find a Spinarak. First Spinarak I find, it's purple. Spinaraks aren't purple. Is this a shiny? No, that's just all Spinaraks are purple in specifically Crystal. They are green still in Pokemon Gold and Silver. But Crystal, they recolored the sprite. I guess because, oh, you encounter it at nighttime. So let's make it look like you're looking at it at nighttime. And thus, purple Spinaraks. They got me. Yeah, Outlander, specifically in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Pokemon Sword and Shield. They had Pikachu and Eevee do voiced cries. I think Pikachu might have also had a voiced cry in Gen 7 as well, maybe? Yeah, Pokemon Crystal, the Pokemon that you encounter specific... Why do I keep running into trainers? I'm trying to find a way to not progress, and they're making it look like everywhere is progress. What I want to do is find a checkpoint of some sort. Stop having shadow Pokemon. Trying to capture them is such a drain on resources. So Vigoroth might know Uproar, which would make Yawn worthless. We can't put Vigoroth to sleep, but we might be able to put Gramble to sleep. We'll see if Vigoroth uses Uproar and makes this a wasted sleep powder, but... it should at least still rob the Granbull of 1 turn, even if it is. Okay, X and Y is when they changed it to say its name. I see. Did X and Y have Cap Pikachu, or was it... or were they introduced in Alola? I think they were introduced in Alola. Because, like, I'd get it if they wanted to only have Cap Pikachu, or if they wanted to have every Cap Pikachu say its name. Like, I would get that. I'd get it completely. But if there were no Cap Pikachu, then they just did it because they could. I'm sorry, why has Quagsire missed Slam twice in a row? Why are you failing me like this, Quagsire? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna toss a ball at this Granbull and hope it works. While Espeon Psybeams the Vigoroth. Because if this ball just works, then it keeps Granbull and the catching thereof from being as much of a drain on resources. See, that's all you gotta do. Quagsire is going to use Surf because that'll definitely get rid of the Vigoroth. Espeon's going to Psybeam the Linoon. Because if that doesn't get rid of it, that potentially puts it in Surf range. I don't know if Surf will do that much, but we'll see. Thank you for missing with Pin Missile. That would have been painful. Thank you for missing with Fury Swipes. Oh hey, Surf did get it. Nice. I think what made them go back from having Pikachu say its name is just the fact that it didn't fit with every other Pokemon. They were probably getting a bunch of people complaining like, why do specifically only Pikachu and Eevee say their names and not every Pokemon? And then they were like, hey, yeah, you know what? If we keep having them say their names, then people might start saying we should do it for every Pokemon, and that's just too much effort. Let's just go back to cries. Okay, so we got 2 elevators here, 1 elevator over to the left. Over this way is an item. Ooh, full restore, we like those. I need to heal is what I need to do. One of these probably takes me back up. But which one? Let's try left. Go up. Yes. And hopefully this takes me to the other... Nope. What? What are outsiders doing here? Why isn't security doing their job? Oh, great, another one of these guys. See, I was hoping to find the other side of that one-way door that was up above so that I could use that for a faster way to get back to a PC. That's what I wanted. But it's not what I'm getting. So, Quagsire, use Surf, Jumpluff, use Ether on Quagsire. Get more Mudshot. Okay, let's bring out Espeon, why not? It's not the greatest choice here. But... oh, cool, we got another Thunder that didn't miss. Great. That is 5 Thunders in a row NPCs have landed on us. The odds just keep getting lower and lower. So I think Umbreon is going to be using a Revive here. Let's go ahead and Mudshot the Magneton to get rid of it, before it lands even more Thunders. And Umbreon will be using a Revive on, let's say, Typhlosion. Well, now Thunder isn't gonna miss. And I won't be able to complain about that fact now. Okay, Magneton, get out of here. Ampharos. Fast. Mudshot on Ampharos, and Umbreon bite the Ampharos too. Operation try and keep the Ampharos from doing things. Nice crit. Static less nice. Nice para. That Ampharos' static robbed it of a turn immediately. And that's kind of hilarious. I don't need mean look. Nothing is going to run away from us in this game. Okay, now Mudshot the Electrode, and bite the Electrode. I mean, it's nice that it's not exploding itself, but I'd like it if it stopped using Thunder, too. Oh. Wow, now you're stuck. There's no escaping the lab for you. As long as I can get to the PC, I'm cool. Like, hopefully I can get to the PC. I'd really like to get to the PC. This doesn't look like it's taking me to the PC. It's a DNA analyzer. Have a DNA sample. Oh, it's a bay leaf. Have another DNA. Oh, no, that's bay leaves. Have a DNA sample. I bet this one's Croconaut. Yep. So what am I supposed to do with these? You've analyzed the DNA. Am I supposed to take these to a Pokemon cloner? How am I supposed to get back to the PC? So, we got stopped going this way. What's this way? Is this gonna be some, Quilava DNA? There doesn't seem to be a whole lot going on here other than that. Well, I guess let's go identify this DNA sample. So, Outlander, is this better than having the game's music choices for tense areas? Actually, no, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Quilava? Mischievous. Okay. So, part of me wants to check out what's in the room past here, but the other part of me is worried that I'm gonna get jumped by another grunt for trying, for daring to explore. So, let's, I guess use every revive we have. I don't like that. Not one bit. But it's what we're doing. So, let's get some more health for those who need it. Quagsire, I'm not going to bother because he's apparently invisible, and also everything here is electric type. Not everything, but a lot. And I need to use a full heal for the para because I'm out of Paralyze heal. There. Okay. Now we're ready for whoever's going to drop from the ceiling at us. Or I guess there's just a guy here on the ground level. Is there anything in here other than you? Is there any reason I should fight you? What in the name of... How did you two avoid the eyes of our security staff? We didn't. We just fought them all. Double Electrode. That's not a pleasant sight. So, Typhlosion, try to gain safety. Quagsire, try to kill a thing. So, they continue to not even attempt to target Quagsire. Why is my Quagsire invisible? Why do these guys hate Typhlosion so much? It baffles the mind. Let's Mudshot the other one, because the one that is injured will be gotten rid of by the dig. Yeah, it does seem kind of weird that he asks us how we avoided security when there is an alarm going off right that moment. But hey, you don't have to be smart to be a researcher in the Pokemon world. So Typhlosion's gonna swap out for someone a little less explodable. And Quagsire's gonna finish this off with a Surf. Was about to do Slam, but as far as we can tell, Slam has 0% accuracy, so... And I was right to bring out someone less explodable. It's interesting how Electrode looks plenty round, but the way the lighting is applied to it makes every polygon visible. You can tell it's an N64 model because of it. You didn't duck from security, you walked all over them. Yes, now you understand, sir. Do whatever you want. It's too late now. We're finished with our research. What you're doing is futile. Okay, is there any reason whatsoever to have fought that man? The answer appears to be no. Okay, let's go ahead and cure that para. And put a little more health back into Quagsire. Hey, can I press this button to turn the alarm off? No? Okay.
Hi, I heard the alarm, so I came running.
Kinda lame how these all just drop from the ceiling. It's quite rude, actually, that we can't plan for an encounter to happen. Wow, look at that N64 Kadabra. Oh. I do like Flygon quite a lot. So I suppose let's try and get it. Also, let's get rid of Kadabra before it becomes a problem. Does that mean I should... No, I shouldn't Mudshot it right now. We need to save our Mudshots. We don't have that many. Okay, you can go ahead and have Water Absorb, but it's not going to matter. Wait a sec. An enemy actually targeting Quagsire? What world are we living in? Maybe the reason, and think about this for a moment, maybe the reason we're getting Pokemon Legends ZA instead of Gen 5 remakes as our next games is because they finally thought of a Mega Evolution for Flygon, and they have to give it to us. It's possible that that is the whole reason we are getting Pokemon Legends ZA. They're like, oh man, we tried to think of an evolution for this thing, and we finally got one. It's time. Also, I thought I used Yawn on Vibrava, but I guess I mistargeted. I mean, I don't doubt that it's because they want to do Mega Evolutions again. It's just the thing is, we know from interviews and stuff that they try, or that they were going to have Mega Flygon, but they just couldn't think of a Mega Evolution for it in time to ship Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And so it just didn't get one. But now, we're getting Mega Evolutions back. So clearly it must be because they finally thought of one for Flygon. Mega Flygon incoming. Mark my words. Fight by Bravo. I miss electric types immunity to Para. So Swellow is almost certainly going to fly again. But I'm still going to Thunderbolt its slot just in case. Yes, Outlander, that is what I'm telling you. The company that gave us Mega Manectric had standards for Mega Flygon and couldn't think of one that worked. Nope, not on the Vibrava. Let's try and get rid of this Swellow while it's on the ground. Get rid of the Swellow so that I can safely bring in Jumpluff. Put this Vibrava to sleep. Okay, never mind on hopes of putting it to sleep. Para works fine, I suppose. Alright, show me a Thunderbolt instead of a full Para. Good. Okay, Kecleon's a bit of an annoying thing to have around. Ampharos needs to swap out, though. Do we bring Quagsire? No. Yes. And Umbreon... Let's have you Secret Power the Kecleon, see what that does. I should be throwing balls. That's what I should be doing. Give me a status. Or have it dig a hole, I guess. Okay, I really need to be throwing balls. So, let's toss a Pokeball at the Vibrava. And let's... I don't know that Taunt's gonna change anything, but sure, let's taunt it. Nice. Okay. Let's just hit this thing. It's gonna take a bit to get rid of, but it's not a huge threat. Yeah. Alright, so we win this round. See, the one disadvantage of me playing this game on original hardware instead of emulating it is the fact that I can't just stop playing whenever. I need to get to a save point. And I have no idea where the next one is gonna be. But that's a battle. I know that for sure. So I think my best bet here is actually just backtrack to the entrance. I don't like that plan, but I think that has to be the plan. Because I need a save point at this point. It is time for me to feed my cats. They are, when they're hungry, they turn into naughty explorers. Going all over, wherever they can. Just in hopes that it will get my attention and get them fed. And I mean, it works. They have been effectively conditioned to do this. But it's a problem, because it means that I risk, for every minute I spend not feeding them, I risk having something get broken. This isn't even where the PC is. I thought the alarm was on so that I wouldn't be able to get out of the lab. Did it just, like, close the front door? Is that what happened? Whatever. I'm able to save, so I guess here we are. Save. Yes. So, that is gonna be it for this stream after one more check of SoulSilver starters. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more. But, thanks, folks, for dropping by to watch and chat and all of that, and I will see you tomorrow for more Pokemon Colosseum Silver. See ya then, friends.